like, wow. And then by the time we're done, I don't know if we'll even get to finish, actually, this chapter. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? For a second, I thought I started the wrong chapter. Who will be our hero of heroes? I thought I started Big Top again. I was like, no. Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja? Or maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely, I don't know. I see the students of a certain starry school are, oh shit, a global hero, Onyang Kopon, doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all of our heroes tonight while we fight our dog to not get tangled up in our cords. The winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Why would you cut the moon? Whoa, the true hero of the night. It's going too fast. It's this guy. It looks more like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior. Snowy, please stop. The Nickel Samurai. No, I like, too bad Jammin' Ninja looks like the title eluded you again this year. I like Turnabout Big Top. Snowy, you're killing me here. I'm sorry, I'm like fighting my dog. Why, can you not see the chat? Oh, no, you guys can't really see it. But if I do this, it's a big white box. Do you prefer it this way? It's kind of weird, though. But then you're blocking their faces. This kind of mean. I mean, I could move you down. I can move you down. I'm talking weird. I can, oh no, I clicked the wrong thing. Snowy, please stop it. You're getting really irritating now. Come on. Come here. I could move it down here. Justice for who? Justice for... Move us down. Yeah, I've got like a weird accent going on right now. What do you want, pup? Move it over the justice for all. Oh! It's still kind of hard to see you guys though, but... Ugh, it's so weird. I don't like this. Okay. It's kind of weird. I guess I'll go with... It's so weird, though. Okay, I guess... Hopefully this is just a temporary thing, because it looks really ugly and dumb. Okay, let's go. Oh, right! Yes! Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai! He did it! Oh, of course, Alter appears with justice.
Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice.
So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize?
Yup. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai.
No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it.
Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick?
Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore.
That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick.
Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up! You're not allowed to watch it anymore! You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match! It's very important.
Aw, give it a rest, Pearly.
Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here.
The Nickelback Samurai, oh god.
I'm glad you're all having a good time.
Ah, it's like a dream.
Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of Little Old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year.
ninja was a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right. It's strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I'll never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Aw, it was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick! Come on! It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I heard there's gonna be a press conference after that. Press conference? Is he gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious.
Ah, Nick, come on! You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you?
Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes.
Look at this crap. BTTV is down. So there's some weird stuff going on. Or people are saying it's down. I don't know. I don't like this though. I hope I can fix it somehow.
Thank you very much for inviting us today. Oh, it was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often. So I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kids' exercise show. While wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headaches I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Ah, well, what's done is done, so let's forget that. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai.
I know. Do you think they're getting rid of my setup stuff completely? Like, is it always going to be like this now? I think it's just, like with the... See, I can make it see-through. It's just, it barely shows up now.
Oh god!
Or when I do this, here, I'll show you an example. See, when I do that, you can barely see your text. Is there a way to change the color? It looks really weird. I don't like it at all. Yeah, I don't know what to... Ugh. Sorry. His popularity exploded. Yeah, I read that. And he would... And he was the first case Maya worked on with me.
He can't tell by looking at you, but you're a really nice guy with a love of kids.
Ah, thanks. I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai.
I can't believe it either, but for a different reason.
I know, it definitely won't. It's gonna ruin stuff. And I'd hate to have to take the chat away. Because then, you know, you lose context to the stuff we laugh about, and you guys are funny. You deserve it, but then I don't know what to do about stuff.
The Steel Samurai, and I don't know why I read it like that, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-enemy, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. The new series seemed to be a hit with the kids, too.
Exactly, actual cinnamon roll.
He looks like a lion.
Steel Samurai is a show I have a lot of strong feelings for, so I hope that maybe I'd get a chance to do something in this new one.
I'll try dark mode. We'll play around with it.
Why'd you go full tsundere? Why? Yeah, it's too bad. It'd be great to see you on the show. With the new actor, Matt Ungard, he's super popular right now. Mr. Ungard?
Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is.
Where's the Steel Samurai versus Scary of or when is Yeah, I think it's his hair though. His hair looks like a lion's mane. This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office.
Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So, who's this Jammin' Ninja again?
He's a hero, duh! His symbol is a bright red guitar he's always carrying.
A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work?
With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time.
A ninja who becomes a star?
Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time.
Angarde?
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. Blah, blah, blah. The Nickel Samurai is on guard, and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, I mean.
Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Ungard, the actor. What?
Engard? 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 What? What are names? Let me... Like, Engarde? Is it actually supposed to be Engarde? I've always said Engard. Engard. Let me see this guy's name. How do the Japanese pronounce it? His name's probably not Matt Engard. Damn it! Shingo Otoro. How do you say a name? No, why would you do that to me? Go back, I say. His name is the same in everything but Japanese. I don't know how to say it. What? What? No, really, how do you... Now I'm gonna be all self-conscious about it. It is on guard? Well, Quinny tripped me up now! Jeez! So I was saying it right. I just had like an existential crisis. I was like, why am I here on this earth? I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling, happy place. Yeah. On Dasher, on Dancer, it's okay, Quinny. On Dasher, on Dancer, on Prancer, and Spancer, Trancer, Prancer. On Ballet Dancer.
smoke weed every day.
Why do you do this to me? Oh my god. It's too good. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled onto Oz or something. Why in the back there's a sign for the bathroom. Who cares, Phoenix? I bet we have a little time to look around before the show starts. Why'd you care about the bathroom? Oh, okay. Sorry, I got so confused. Injection on Prancer. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing room, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Why, you're not allowed to like stuffed bears? Could it be that there's an action star who has a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Who says? Who says, Phoenix? Who says, Phoenix? Voila Hall. Oh, that's where I came from. Oh, sounds like the post-ceremony show is about to start. Well, that was quick.
Alright, I'm so pumped! I wonder if he's going to show off his special moves today. Nickel Samurai Smelting!
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
Hello. And okay. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it is? Oh, blah, 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 blah? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then?
Yeah, of course!
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby.
It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick! Okay, for great justice! Relax.
Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match.
I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there.
They're using a compact stage, I see.
Ooh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power.
Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
What? Why?
Ow! You didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it.
We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police.
Police? Did they just say police? Do you want me to go check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you.
Freeze! You two, did you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move.
That voice! I've heard that voice somewhere before.
Who do you think it is?
Any guesses?
Any guesses while I maybe try and take a bite of some?
bodyguards!
Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. It was said, beware, bridge out to the bridge. I tried to tell the boy the bridge was out and it was dangerous. Listen, no, of course not. He said the bridge was out and part of this dangerous, and I'm not kidding. And that was really what I meant. Well, I really, off that bridge, honestly, kids these days don't know right from wrong.
It's non-stop chatter.
It can't be Miss Oldbag?
What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you! You're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened back then.
You didn't get nominated last year either, did you? Oh, that's right, you're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're a hoot! You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered by a mask, I know, what a work of art, but that's how it is, you know? I mean, who knows how many TVs you'd get to break, really? They're getting what they deserve. This is what I did
What are you doing here?
Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security.
But that outfit...
Annoying, noisy brats, get the blaster!
I love this so much. What? Is she okay? Like... Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you youngin'! Don't you remember that incident a year ago, when this lady got on the witness stand and testified?
Why are you doing here? Yeah.
And you! Weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart?
I plead the fifth.
But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything's all your fault.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky. I can read while burping at the same time.
You? A bodyguard?
For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles.
Mr. Edgeworth?
But...
That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that?
This is the best thing of life. I'm just gonna leave it here for the whole day. Look, the ray gun has its own text box.
Whoops, too late, everyone dead. So, did something happen?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman, so wherever I go, a rain of blood will come pouring down. Bet you didn't know that.
Huh? New Twitch alert? What, the rat-ta-ta-ta-ta?
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper!
I don't think I want any more of this sub, so I think I'm gonna wrap it up. I can't do it. It's not steak and cheese. I'm sorry. Where do I put it? Right there. Sit down and look after the sub, thanks.
Hey, Nick?
What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips.
Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out.
No way! The police told us not to go anywhere, remember?
Huh? How boring! You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose into this one.
So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick...
Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Nick?
That would be every time we work a case together.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody! I get to come! I get to come! Steak and cheese sub.
One time at lawyer camp, you know. I'm sure you know how that ends.
There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the something that the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere else.
Alright, then let's try...
Excuse me.
Ah!
Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey?
Yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
A call? I wonder if it's someone from Crudine Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. I'll just go on ahead to check it out, okay? Okay.
Right this way, Miss Fey.
Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little exciting and a little scary. Oh, wait.
I told you! I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective's secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back.
Those two sound pretty serious.
That southern accent can only mean... Hey, Rat!
Hey, Lotta.
Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights.
Ah, you! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros.
A murder?
Ah, shoot, me and my big mouth.
Not Mo, no! It takes time to figure out who's saying what. Oh, what is happening? Hold on.
I have the phone message.
It touched me. Okay.
Okay, Quinny.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder.
Hey, wait!
Yeehaw! Murder! Of a big star, no less.
Oh man, I'm in big trouble now. Well, not just regular trouble, obviously. So, Detective Gumshoe, murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal.
Mr. Nick? I just read that in a totally different voice. Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was the hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal. The Jammin' Ninja?
Really? That woman with the big puffy hair that looks looks like cotton candy?
You mean Lotta?
That woman, she was there that time too, right?
That time?
When Mystic Maya did that channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist.
Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. But why would she... She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop. Speaking of getting my big scoop, I should get my big save. Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja?
Mr. Jammin' Ninja?
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh!
The victim was the action star, Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. Yeah, even I recognize his face. But I heard lately that Madame Guard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
Mr. On Guard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep. I mean, no! You've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai! Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say?
Oh, nice.
Ice creme. Oh wait, what is this?
Somebody sent me a message. Who did it? Was it... Oh no, I clicked the wrong thing! Was it you, Ab? No. Oh, it was my friend telling me to download Battlefront Beta. I'm gonna say, yeah, download your face. Download your face. Why is there no sunglasses face? I'll use this. I don't know what the shit that Sorry. Use pirate. There's no eye patch stuff, so I just used a grin thing. There's like a grin face thing. I don't know. Sorry about that.
I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know?
Yeah, it was on PSN.
It was my friend though. He's on his PS4, so I couldn't see him online.
Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean, I wonder?
Ice cream, the perfect table. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. Alter, you can add me. Or I can add you. I thought so. I have to present some stuff.
The Nickel Samurai! He really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Madame Guard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida.
What?
Why was Mr. On Guard arrested?
I mean, you could. I would probably write the same thing. I'd say download your face.
Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water.
Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this...
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know.
Let's move again. Come back, Maya. How long is your phone call? Where is she, though? Oh, this green tea is so good.
Hey, what's going on? So what's going on, Mr. Wright?
Yeah. Oh, you think it looks disappointing? I see a lot of people having fun with it.
It looks like Juan Cord has been killed. What? He's... It looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt on guard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick.
Again?
About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls.
Sorry, keep dropping my slipper. Typical Star Trooper aim, I was trying to say.
I still can't believe... No way, Matt would... What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier.
Huh.
For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed this place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway.
Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right?
Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja? I might have to ask you again for that, Alter, only because Steins Gate is installing right now, so I can't do anything. But, I'll try and remember that. It's a Neo!
The stylish Nickel Samurai, the burnin' Jammin' Ninja, Sand Ninja. Well, things turned messy really fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. On Guard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though, if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference.
Well, Alter, if you, I'll expect your name. When people add me randomly, sometimes I'm like, I don't know who you are. Ab, is that right? I only ask because you're on PSN right now. I think it's little then big. I think it's... sorry.
The Nickel Samurais?
Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. So he was supposed to be in costume? But why?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, you can add that. I'll know what username to look for. Sometimes when I get random people adding me, I don't mind you guys from chat adding me. Just, I think some people that are usually silent on stream have added me, and then I don't know who they are, so I'm kind of like, please include your Twitch username if I don't know who you are, or, you know. Because I think I have somebody on my friends list right now that I'm like, who is this person? Because they never left a name, they just kind of added me, but yeah. Social link unlocked, yay!
I'm not sure, they don't keep me in the loop anymore.
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
Now that she mentions it, she was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her.
Oh.
Ah!
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Huh? I'm not sure. Did this transceiver just... Yes? Hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Help! Nick! Mystic Maya!
Maya?
So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl?
Fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt?
Come now, don't fall apart on me yet.
No, this can't be.
Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you.
If you do what I require, then I will return to you your valuable item unharmed. What is this called in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom. Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
My sight. Everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped.
You there? Mr. Wright, are you there?
How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need... I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Corda was killed and the suspect is Mad on Guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Mad on Guard. Mad on Guard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However, what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to believe me or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me in my possession.
Help! Nick!
Maya! You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he'll be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you'll win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Wright. One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ah! Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say... And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it! Who the hell are you? Alright, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer.
Lame. Mr. Nick! Where's Mystic Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
No. It's all my fault! If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya!
It's not your fault, Prince.
But it is! It is! Mystic Maya!
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya.
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Madame Guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Madame Guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it.
Hey, Val!
But the guy but the guy said Mr. On Guard is innocent. You really believe why can't I talk? You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. On Guard is really innocent. If On Guard is really innocent, then why the kidnapping? Robin to kidnapper, wow. And on top of everything else, that's all the evidence we keep finding. Huh? The guys with the eagle eyes are really lapping it up like they just caught a huge fish. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible?
I can't.
Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about On Guard being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way?
What is this? It's a friend request! Yay! Added. Sorry.
We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way.
I can never language, though.
You're right. Date question! Time question! Location question.
Yep. Ow, my head. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick? Pearly! Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore.
I see you have awoken.
Ah! Who are you?
Me. I am known as the Killer.
The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die.
Don't worry. You're not my target. For now, anyway.
Ah! Nick! Nick! Where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What? Nick's going to save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
A business transaction?
I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well.
Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearls, Sis.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
His name is pretty lame, isn't it? Good morning!
Ah, morning, Pearls.
Mr. Nick, come on! Let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Oh, Mystic Maya, if only I went with you that time.
Poor Pearls. She's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it...
That's a really cute image, by the way.
By the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya, she's alright, right?
Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that.
Please. Please help her.
I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us.
Aw, sad times.
I have a thought.
Huh?
You're going to represent Mr. On Guard, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice.
But what if he is the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya?
Pearls.
Ken touche.
Let's talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it.
Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you?
I don't have anyone else left in this world.
What do you mean?
My family's all gone.
Her family?
My father, he left my mother in the village behind and went away.
I'm sorry.
And my mother, she did that thing, all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world.
Aww. Yeah, happy birthday again to Remix. Flood him with birthday wishes. Sorry. My tea is done. How is it already 4 o'clock?
Sorry about that, guys. As you may or may not know, it's Thanksgiving weekend for Canadians, so I had to go help my mom do something really quick while I was grabbing myself a drink. Okay, let's go. There's this wind chime. That's pretty cool. I want one. Who has sent me message now? Ah, you butt! How could you do this with Jude's face? Okay, sorry. Well, we're celebrating tomorrow, and I think the real holiday's on Monday, but thank you.
We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down earlier.
He knows who he is.
To visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin Ninja.
It's totally him. Don't look at that face. He's guilty.
Wow, that went perfectly with Matt, but that's not who I was talking about. I was actually talking about Ab.
Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago, because my job is, you know... Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now, either. Fire extinguishers, I mean, this building is in my house, so... No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers, either.
Downloading my face. The butt is Ab. Short explanation. Oh, Belle! I see you on my friends list as well. I see that beautiful kitty icon.
My friend from work sent me a message telling me to download the Battlefront beta, and I announced it on the stream. So then, Ab sent me a message saying, download the Battlefront beta, so... Yeah, he's just spamming me, basically.
I'm a lawyer. My name's Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay?
The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
We need butt points.
I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so... If I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water.
By the way, Remix, since it's your birthday, if you want, you can totally pick the next game we play.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Mr. On Guard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything new. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff.
Oh, okay, well, I'll tell him when he gets back. So lucky. Well, Alter, you guys just tell me when your birthday is, and you can have the same kind of thing.
No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president at the studio, okay?
Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
If we're talking about Mr. Agard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Oh, but it'll come around again. They'll all come around again. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji?
It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city of Nickel Samurai projects.
I don't know, do I have to show him my attorney's badge? I don't know what good that'll do, though, to be honest.
Fatal Frame 5 is out on the 22nd, by the way. Are you getting the big fancy one? I just get a digital version. Ooh. But, I gotta purchase, I guess some Nintendo cards or something this week for that. I think, how much, does anyone know how much it's gonna retail for? Because I'm thinking maybe I can get a $50 card and then a 20. Well, that should cover it anyways. It shouldn't be more than that. Hopefully. Yeah, yours comes out a week later. So it's coming out very soon for me, though.
What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know? That's odd.
Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that? Oh, lucky! That's a limited edition. Lucky. At least Nintendo of Europe has done that for you. We only get a digital version. They do have English voices, though, I think. I watched a trailer, or, well, not really a trailer, some gameplay today, and they had English voices. Oh, wow. Too bad you can't see this. Ab is away, or, like, the busy sign on PSN. Because you know what he's doing, right? He's busy downloading his face. Okay, well, Steins Gate is done downloading. Maybe I can turn off my PS3. Sorry. Random thoughts to myself. I hope I end up liking Steins Gate, because that's a lot of money to spend. Not as much as you spend on regular priced games, but still. $59.99. Yeah, so I guess I can't buy... I don't think they have $10 Nintendo cards here. I think they just start with 20. Or maybe they do start with 10. But I'll get a 50 into something else. What? Wait, what? Oh. I turned it off, but it's okay. I'll turn it back on. Add away. I'll just turn it off after. Sorry.
I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Is that the new iWatch thing?
My other friend wrote me back and said, LOL, just finished, facial recognition enabled. I wasn't expecting him to reply. Oh, does it? Why? How much?
Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please, wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too?
Oh, whoa.
If you don't take me as your lawyer, then DeKiller's going to... Wait, what did you just say? DeKiller. DeKiller? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court.
We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick!
Yeah. I don't feel any better for it. He doesn't look too happy either.
Oh, I bet. I probably have a lot too.
Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can.
I don't know if it's because we did all of Big Top yesterday and it was like 5 hours long, but voice acting's a bit difficult today. For Matt's character anyways, and maybe a few others.
Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular.
What?
True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. On Guard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
A spring breeze?
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude.
Whoa! I see you.
mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. Everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to have after the show? I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corda was already dead at the time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. The way he's always talking about his manager, it's as if she runs his life. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corda. What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try making a Jam and Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jam and Ninja's costume. Button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama.
Ah!
Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm going to get out of him.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he really is innocent or not.
We can do that?
Yes.
Yes, good.
If you use this,
Maya's Magatama.
he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corda? Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corda, okay?
Well, Mr. Nick?
Nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
One corridor.
Which means I think it's alright to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude.
Why is it so tiring? Because, like, I want to play and I want to read it, but I'm so tired.
Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt on guards as halves. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
So now what do we do?
Well, the trial's tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. On Guard's innocent. We have to find the real killer.
Okay, then let's start looking. know these last chapters are usually the longest. Just keep going, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning.
Hold on, it's you! What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed, is that true? It's a bad rerun is what it is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
That's not entirely...
I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why, oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. The class hamster was fine until it was my turn. The other kids started calling me the queen or whoever...
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Huh, don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants.
Neo, it's your favorite character.
My dear hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my wand.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is that matter of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know that when I was a young maiden I was so beautiful even but despise this I pressed flowers or read the stars.
Girls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much.
Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins today.
So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
Ah, I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready? For what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
She wishes it did. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
Ah, I see.
But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night.
The most important moment?
You don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see?
Invisible butts.
I like it.
Whoa.
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent.
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
A present?
It's okay. Sorry. Hopefully I'll be okay. I don't think I can drink more milk, though. I'm not really someone who can drink a lot of milk anyways. It's okay. I'll try and manage.
Looks like the investigation's still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, got to roll up the sleeves and try, I guess.
Ugh. I really should have gotten my steak and cheese sub. Let's move to the hallway. I don't really have a lot of self-voiced games, though. I'll see if I can get to at least the trial of this one and save and then change games. Thanks, guys. I'm gonna try and ignore it for now.
Hey, you're here! Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer.
Lotta.
Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face!
What?
Arrest him! Put him on trial! Find him guilty! Give him the death penalty!
What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright?
I got the Korean barbecue pulled pork, which ended up being too spicy for me, even though it's just supposed to be barbecued pork. We asked the guy, is it spicy? And he's like, no, but I think my mom forgot that I'm different, and usually things that aren't spicy for everyone else is spicy for me. So since it was a different taste, maybe it kind of upset my stomach a little bit. Since I tend to usually just get the one sub from Subway. See, so I don't eat Subway often, but when I do, I always get the same sub. Unless the lobster sub comes around, because I like lobster. But yeah.
What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright?
Hello. Of course. Ice cream shop. No, I don't think I want to eat anything else for now since my stomach's a bit weird right now. Maybe just drink things.
Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here.
That's okay, Ab.
So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
What are you looking for?
My camera! C-A-M-E-R-A! It's my lifeblood! I'm gonna die without my $700 camera!
Your camera?
Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are!
Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
Huh? Oh, nothing. I'm just not feeling too good right now.
So you lost your camera?
It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new.
Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700?
My camera!
Well, you have to hope so when you're dealing with food restaurant places. That you hope that they're taking care with stuff, because then, yeah.
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to, and was real mean about it, too. He done made me cry at that.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie.
Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop.
I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder.
Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. On Guard was arrested.
What were you doing here?
You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Heart goes, there's a store to be found. A big scoop to be had.
A big scoop?
I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Oh no. What's bad about it right now, too, is like, well, I don't know if that's what I have, but just this weird feeling is like, I'm trying not to think of all the food that's gonna be on the table tomorrow for Thanksgiving dinner. I'm like, please don't think about food right now. I don't want to think about food right now. Ugh. Reckon course that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time.
Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time.
Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop?
Oh, I'm sorry, Val. Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I read the bottom line. I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof?
What kind of story is it that you would hang around here?
Oh, more secrets? I'm sorry, we turned into 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 spaghettis for a second. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know? Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? Blah, blah.
We've been stopped, haven't we?
Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, that's awkward.
I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your I rule smile.
Ugh. Arm spaghetti. Download arm spaghetti.
Where are we?
We're in Mr. Mad on Guard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something?
Oh, it's a girl. Yeah, this case.
You're Mr. on Guard's lawyer, correct?
I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail.
How did you know I'm his lawyer?
You were just saying that he's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer.
Wow!
It's simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. On Guard's situation is looking rather grim. Oh, welcome back. Sorry. There's spaghetti on my spaghetti already. Mom's spaghetti. Beautiful. So you came here, one step in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case, correct?
Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business.
To defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons?
Thank you.
Alright.
I can't help it, I'm sorry. You can't say let's get down to business and not think, make a man out of you.
She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving.
Do I mind role players? What do you mean? I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. On Guard. Thank you! Thank you! Ooh, sorry. I guess I wouldn't mind stuff like that as long as you... Yeah, right. As long as you, don't spoil anything and, you know... Yeah, and don't take over. I used to have in my older stream, people used to just come in and roleplay, and I was like, I'm sure there are chat rooms and stuff for this and forums. I don't mind some of it, but when it becomes the forefront, it's kind of like, hey, like if it becomes spam. When it becomes spammy, then I don't really like it, but you're free to do that kind of... I'd like to think, you know, we keep a pretty open chat to a certain extent. And again, just no spoilers. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ungar. There you go. In this very room, I might add.
Dinner? What did you eat?
I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me.
I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. Georgia Jackman!
Is that the female version of George? When the award show was starting, I headed for Voila Hall.
And after the show ended, you came back to this room?
Oh, nice! Everyone always thinks that my mouse is theirs. And they always try to move it from the screen.
And after that...
It's okay, I'm role-playing right now. Like, every character in this game right now.
And after the show ended, you came back to this room?
No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby.
Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess.
When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Angard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Korda. That makes me so uncomfortable now. Zach?
And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So, about you and...
Stop right there. Don't expect me to believe you have been talking to me with... Don't expect me to believe you've been talking to me without knowing how we relate.
Sorry.
I have no idea what Mr. Angard told you, as his lawyer.
Why did she have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright?
I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Angard's manager.
His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Korda, have one?
Oh, yay! Welcome back, Remix!
I was saying while you were away, if you want, you can choose the next game we play since it's your birthday. No, he did not.
He didn't?
Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios, in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars.
I see.
This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly.
You're wrong! I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya!
Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright?
Let's take a look at her plate. Oh, it's okay, Remix. I mean, I'm not changing the game right now, but whether you'll be here or not, I'm still gonna give you the option of picking a game. I can speak English.
There's a giant bone sitting on the plate.
Is it T-bone steaks?
I don't really like meat.
There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is.
What's weird about it? Well, we can't figure it out.
Tell me about Don Juan. Did you know the victim, Mr. Korda?
Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all.
Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly,
They were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most uninteresting things. If either one of them weren't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die.
Vesperia? Sure. You're the birthday man.
So it's a good thing I'm resting my PS3 right now. It can get some rest before we do that.
Thanks, Remix.
I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corda was killed.
Vesmerica! Wait, why is everything... why is everything America?
Do you have any ideas?
As to
why Mr. Corda was murdered?
Why would you ask me about such a thing?
I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas?
Oh, come on! It's like the third Psyche Lock shit. Holy crap, Adrian.
Miss Andrews?
Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation.
Is it a Psyche Lock, Mr. Nick?
Yes, there's getting to be more and more of these lately.
That's what I just said. You know what? I think maybe mind over matter a little bit. I don't really want to talk about it because that'll put it back in my mind, but I moved the sandwich out into the kitchen. I'm feeling a little bit better right now. Maybe I was like subconsciously smelling it. I don't know. You can do such a thing, but I'm gonna stop talking about it there though before I make myself sick again. Well, hey there, Lotta! Wrecking course! Evil sandwich.
Mr. Nick, where are we?
We're in Mr. Juan Corda's room, Pearls.
Mr. Corida?
The victim, which makes this the crime scene, too.
Oh, oh, it's you! Gumshoe suddenly speaks like a little girl. That's kind of weird, pal.
So, what happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Engarde's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal.
Mystery Sandwich X sounds like it.
Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great, Pearls.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
Same here, I like Gumshoe's theme. I love Gumshoe! I just love him a lot. I think I've heard of some people hating him before, and I'm just like, how is that even possible? He's just so great. And look how helpful he is. Regardless of how low his salary dips, he's always willing to help you somehow.
Do you know what was the cause of death? Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the scene of the crime should tell you, pal.
The scene of the crime?
Yeah, here's a picture.
Whoa.
There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yep.
Excuse me.
And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Engarde's prints, pal. That's bad. Really bad.
Ooh, now that we say this, I kind of want to see a gender bend of Phoenix and a gender bend of Gumshoe. Maybe even a gender bend of Edgeworth. I've seen, I saw one of, somebody you'll meet in the next game. I'll just say, I know we're all familiar with the series, but to those that aren't, the prosecutor in the next game, I saw a a gender bend for him, and it was beautiful. Yeah, there's, Gumshoe, unfortunately, has bosses that really like to, every time he makes a mistake, they like to lower his salary, so that's what we mean by, his salary is pretty non-existent right now, I'm pretty sure. That's bad. Real bad. But he's always giving, regardless of that.
Why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Corridor, really put up a big fight. Yeah, one look at the crime scene, you can tell.
He really likes teddy bears.
There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. On Guard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his nakama. But that's not all.
Did you find one? Have you guys ever seen Gender Bent Ishimaru? It was really... Oh! They look awesome! That's pretty! Thanks for finding that picture. Yeah, seriously. Thanks, Alter. Have you guys seen Gender Bend Ishimaru? Well, at least, I know there's a lot of them, but there's this one picture in particular that I was like, wow, that is beautiful.
There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something at the crime scene that was a little off. Something that was a little off? As in, that's for you to figure out, pal.
Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick.
You haven't? Let me save this really quick, just in case. Let me show you, I have a picture of the Gender Bent Ishimaru that I like. It's really pretty. Seriously, really, really pretty. You know who else is really pretty?
Juko. Juko-chan.
Let me just find... Oh, here it is. Look how cute! So cute! I think so, anyway. I think it's adorable. Okay. We talked to him about everything, right? Yeah. So let's look around. Thanks, Ab. I'll think about it. Oh, Neo, did we get that at the same time? Or, I don't know.
Spoopy! This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange. The guitar is not here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show?
But Mystic Maya... She said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where it came from.
But doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. The flower vase is broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still all right?
Good point, Pearls. True detective. Let's go back to Gumshoe.
So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearls noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute! So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's coming here? Yeah, she's coming. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. I think it'd be best if you didn't bump into her here. You can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash.
Start running, Phoenix! Start running! Run!
What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
Whenever I hear that sound, for some reason, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that did happen the last time. Sorry, I'm gonna make myself scarce. Later, pal. No!
At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change?
So, you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat!
Ugh!
I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Ugh! Detective, come over here for a second.
Yo!
Aw, Gumshoe. I feel better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment.
He was so scared he just froze up on the spot.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Okay, Stewie Griffin.
Victory is yours. Is that all this means to you?
What? Come, Scruffface. The investigation briefing's about to begin.
Yes, sir.
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor.
How? Now what did she throw at me? What is this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you.
She's just throwing paper at him.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
It's got Mr. Corda's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
Ah, it's a special way of writing. It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here. See how it says "To my dearest Wendy" in more normal letters here?
This sloppy, unreadable writing! It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before.
Yeah, old bag. Look at this autograph. Damn it! It really is the Nickelback Samurai. Let's go back to Voila Hall. Oh, my glasses. My glasses! Hang on. Give them a quick wipe.
There we go. Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show?
My glasses.
Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time, there are 3 samurai brothers, Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a love Y in Neo-Old Tokyo. I see. Wait, a love what? A love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl? Anyway, Sayo's actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet, ×3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. So, what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja is like the samurai shows aimed towards kids.
Aren't they all?
It's the story of a ninja who can't climb a wall, but became a big pop star. What? He was a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, can he sing! With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? And then, the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Aw, that's too bad for him. Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch?
I can't believe she's really considering it.
You'd watch it.
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
If you're interested, I can give you a little bit of the details. He's so happy, he looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? Ah, so you're interested in it too. I figured you would be. Yeah. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah, so take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager. To the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you? What? You could stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means, if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials A.A. Adrian Andrews?
My Oni-san. I think my brother's over.
Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client? Ah, it's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Pearls is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling.
Ace Attorney? Whoa, we've come full circle.
Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
I think it's time to break those psyche locks of old bags. There we go.
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please, tell us what you saw.
But aw, what a waste! And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you young'uns' expense. Because I'm a little devil, after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want.
Take that! That's Juan's autograph!
Yes, it is.
And it even says to my dearest Wendy on it! That's me, right? Right? My name's Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please give it to me! Let me have it, please!
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
Oh my god.
Wow, she must really want this autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Right, you win. Wendy Oldbag ready to open up her heart, all for my dearest Juan.
Oh my god. All of that.
I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding!
Oh no! Oh, cute! Kitty!
It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet minding my own business.
And? Did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course! I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it, maybe more.
Gift certificate?
I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow? This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. On Guard hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did.
What did Mr. On Guard ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. On Guard do to you to make you so...
You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. Sorry. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Mr. Nick,
What is it?
what's a scandal?
Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay?
Poor Juan led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean?
Ah! How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved that girl onto Juan on purpose.
His own manager? But why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And do you have proof that Mr. On Guard did what you say he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Ugh, of course, a tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it?
Let's do this.
Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
I told you, didn't I? For my scoop.
What I want to know about are the details of this scoop.
That's not something I can tell you. That there's my bread and butter.
Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corda and this person? Oh no, not this.
If it's this person, it should be specific.
Take that! This woman! She's Adrian Andrews, Matt On Guard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it?
You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup.
Backup?
Yeah! You gotta have that, what's it? News sauce?
You mean news source?
That's it!
News sauce.
So show me something that shows that Juan guy had something with Miss Andrews.
Take that!
Oh, okay. Sorry, there's a delay.
This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A.
Okay, Remix. Sorry I haven't gotten to Vesperia yet. Hopefully, I'll be playing it when you get back. Have fun with your new console.
Take that, throws Adrian into Lotta's face. That's what I imagine every time, and it gives me life.
Mr. Corda didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. On Guard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials, AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corda's door last night.
We did it! Okay. Have a good lunch. That's so exciting though, going to pick up a new console. Can you imagine what that feels like? Like, whee!
Have fun, Mob.
Mama Bari. You were looking into Miss Corda and Miss Corda. You were looking into Mr. Corda and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you?
You got it! I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting.
But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news.
What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do, so that's what I was doing, getting photos.
Oh.
I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story.
Wow, Lotta. Nice journalistic integrity you got there.
I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know? But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone.
Your note to yourself?
It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me.
Yeah, I understand.
It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me.
You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie.
Let's go visit Gumshoes.
Suede shoes.
How do you... Oh, maybe from the lobby. What's up, Clock?
Whoa. Whoa!
What's up, Kanji?
Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So, what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces.
Two?
And both of them are in this photo. Whoa!
Nope.
The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. On Guard. Yup. I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants.
Same here. I want a few of those clips. Kurt shared instant buttons of some of them. I think he shared instant, you know those instant button things? He shared one of kind of me going, ah! When she sounded like a bird, and then there was the one with Kanji going,
That's some good shit!
but yeah, I want those other ones too.
And the second one is? The knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
Instant balls! That too. You don't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious, they're Mad on Guards. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So, what about this airtight testimony? It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well, I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to everyone.
Ugh. Go swim in his pool if you miss him so much. I'm sure he'd love that.
Her blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down, trust me. Yeah, well...
I hate the way he used to stare into your soul. Ugh, that made me so uncomfortable. He'd just stare at you while his theme was going and blink and stare.
Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. On Guard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way! I will swim in his pool. So aggressive.
We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves. Scandal with Mr. Korda? But why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
Suicide?
Her name was Celeste Impax. And she was Juan Korda's manager. The victim's manager? Sorry. But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Her mentor?
A woman who was both Mr. Korda's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? Andrews' manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence, but... Whoa!
I heard that one coming. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Miss Von Karma!
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean...
I do, Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye.
That's...
Wait! Please wait, sir! If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start...
Quiet! If it weren't for traitors like you... I would have won, is that what you want to say? Who's that? Who?
That voice! Edgeworth!
Ah!
It's been a long time, right?
This person... This is Mr. Edgeworth?
What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francis.
You! How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it! You've soiled the Von Karma name and dragged it through the mud. Run away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are.
Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country.
You
seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back.
Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never! Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow, in court. It'll be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory.
Still the same wild mare she always was. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Nick!
I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So, no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. And that's the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. Truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head? A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of the von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, if it was Francisca, she would most definitely say, I will defeat you this time, the instant she saw me. But the courtroom's not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth. It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. This woman is another key to the case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but suddenly she was called away by a production and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impax died. But her death was a suicide, right? Yes. But there's still one riddle left unsolved. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Miss Impax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. A suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impax had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corrida hid his own manager's suicide note? But why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report, Part 1. Part 1? I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. 2 parts? What you just... Sorry, I can't read. Surprise. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name. It's Adrian Andrews.
Miss Andrews? What did she do?
She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try and kill herself. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just her image. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her codependency. That's the key word. Codependency. The word most unsuited to describing that one. So, how are Adrian Andrews and codependency related? Adrian Andrews' attempted suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impax. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Quite possibly because she had lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she...
Oh, okay, Neo.
Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impax, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that...
Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's a person who looks for someone she can trust unconditionally. And once she finds that someone, she blindly follows them. Without someone to guide her, she feels uneasy and can't carry herself through life. And that's her codependency? When Celeste Impax suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch black. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then, that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible.
Let's save really quick.
Miss Andrews is here, but it looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Franziska von Karma.
Miss von Karma?
What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so...
You've got some nerve following me around.
Following you?
That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Pearls.
You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. I'll show you something interesting, little girl.
What is that?
An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move.
So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe.
Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews! Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Yeah, really. Petal. Yeah, I like that she's so small and yet she's putting Von Karma in her place when no other, like, adult can. Alright.
What were those two talking about?
Miss Andrews? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she?
Let's figure this out.
Why was Juan Corda murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions?
Why do you ask questions for which I have no answer? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corda.
You were not that close?
That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person.
You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that. Take that! You and Mr. Corda had an intimate relationship, did you not?
A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish.
Well, it seems quite a few people bought into this story.
As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars.
Note to self, stay on our good side.
In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that.
I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone?
Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corda? As if there was ever such a need.
Didn't you get close to Mr. Corda for this person's sake? Take that! Celeste Impax, your mentor.
Why do you know about Celeste?
Miss Impax, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corda's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corda so you could find out more about her suicide.
You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckracker for a putrid third-rate tabloid.
Miss Andrews. I said that really weird.
There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing.
Is that really true? Is there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Wait, what?
Why are they both labeled suicide report, though? It should be more specific. Oh, welcome back!
Miss Impax's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corda.
Juan?
And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corda.
I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others.
That's the impression you like to give, however. I don't think that's who you really are.
What?
I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impax was someone very special to you.
Oh, there, it's attempted, so it is different. Silly me. I didn't notice the attempted part.
Miss Andrews, you went through it too, didn't you?
Went through what?
A suicide. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, and you live by yourself.
Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember.
However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on.
That's...
You were dependent on Miss Impax, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had.
Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note.
You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corda of hiding Miss Impax's note. You heard about it, and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes.
What do you mean?
What topic did we start this conversation on again?
It was, why was the victim killed?
Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you've become the one most likely to want Mr. Corda dead.
Me?
Miss Impax was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder.
Murder? It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm psychically small. FML. Why can't I read? Now you guys are gonna laugh for like half an hour, and I'm just gonna sit here and go, why do these words leave my mouth? Psychically small. I deserve a water break for that one. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. I knew it! It was my secret. Mine and mine alone.
I'm sorry.
You probably think I'm a worthless human being now, don't you?
Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth.
After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. Yeah, she's the opposite of Pearl. And that someone was Juan Corda. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me.
So you got close to Mr. Corda to recover her suicide note, correct?
Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it?
Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so...
I understand.
Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret.
people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live.
All right, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews. I guess she's the always thinking type. She never says anything carelessly, it seems.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand since a little while back.
That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding?
What? How?
Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag.
What is it? It looks like a seashell?
That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from.
Her not remembering something clearly? Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence.
Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. On Guard in your capable hands. Let's go back to the... Oh!
Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this.
Hey, Jonah!
She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh, no! I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am.
You don't look fine to me.
Yo, Junko! Oh, shit! Junko! Enoshima Junko. Here? Now? Jonah? Enoshima Junko desu ka? Junko-sama. Imasu ka? Ima?
So, what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impax's suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever.
Ah, Mr. Nick, the transceiver!
Hello? This is the law office of Wright & Co. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya! Where's Maya? As I promised, I have not come within a few feet of her this whole time.
Okay, Zach. Phew.
Which is why I suppose she's absolutely vanished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Wait! Maya! Let me hear her! Very well.
Ask my...
Maya! Is that you?
sis! Ask my sis!
Maya! Maya! Damn it, he cut me off!
Mystic Maya said ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. Oh, wait. Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Ah! Mia!
I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want to hear about her. Sorry, you want about her. You want to hear.
How's Maya?
She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems.
I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know?
As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could.
I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like this. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper! What's he like?
I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there.
And?
She didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her.
I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. Huh? Someone dropped a card there. It kind of looks like a business card. There's no name on it. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Drat, it's locked. This door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. Okay, Ab. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Ah, that's it! This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting, or worried.
Oh. Oh.
Do you want me to keep going? Oh, your favorite case! Yay! Welcome, by the way. I am gonna refill my water bottle. But yeah, let me know if you want me to keep going here. So I'll be right back. Sorry, I stopped to give kitty kisses. Kitty kisses had to happen. So, or maybe, let me see how long the trial bit is. Because, we're not, you know, this is the last case. It's not going to be done in one trial as much as we would probably like to. I doubt it's going to be done in one trial. As the kidnapper wants. Whoa! Phoenix, right? Do I play Pokemon? Yes! I haven't on stream, but... Wait, I'm trying to push my chair up, and my cords are getting in the way. There we go.
Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there'll be a mountain of evidence that'll implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand.
Thank you.
Well, it's almost time. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. I know. I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either.
Oh, thank you. I'm looking into it, actually. Funny you mention. We should be going to the bank in the next few days, and I did tell my mom that when we go, I'd like to, open up an account and stuff so that I can set up a donate button finally. That'd be great! Because my next funding project, as I said, I mean, whoever wants to donate can tell me what they're donating towards, but my next big project that I'd like some help with, if people want to help, is buying a 3DS capture card, because that would be lovely. So there's quite a few 3DS games I'd like to stream as well.
No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day.
Indeed. Well, let's get going.
It's him! This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. Day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry. People don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial.
Thanks, Ab.
For myself, you must win today's trial.
How do you get started? Oh gosh, I don't even know. I don't really have great tips because I don't really, I don't consider myself famous or anything. So, you just I just do stuff. I just stream, and I've managed to get a good community of people that tend to show up every time I stream, but that's pretty much how you start. You just... I've been lucky enough to find some pretty great followers. But I just do my thing, and they show up. So I'm not the best person for advice, I guess. Pearl Mia. You mean you don't like it?
Oh, I might have skipped that line, I'm sorry, which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial begins. Even if you don't like my gift.
Exactly. Be yourself, don't force comedy. There you go, yeah. I agree with Ab. Just be yourself, pretty much. Oh, but I've been streaming for a while now. Oh, okay. Well, trust me, it takes a while to build up. Unless you're super lucky, then it does take a while to build up an audience. I mean, it may look like I have a lot of followers, but I steadily only have like about 15 or so viewers at a time. But, it's nice. It's nice sometimes to have a small community of people. Easy to manage and stuff. But again, yeah, those are some good points that Ab pointed out, and everyone's pointing out some pretty great things. Just be yourself. It does take time. Yeah, there you go, clock. Everyone has way better advice than I do. Don't rush or feel disheartened. It does take, you know. thank you. YouTube I find is more difficult to build an audience. That's why I prefer streaming and just uploading my streams to YouTube, because I prefer live streams and talking to everyone than I do just talking to nothing and then people reply later. I don't know.
I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please.
And I mean, while you're sorry, it's like in between the gameplay. I think while you're streaming or YouTubing, you'll probably find out that you have something special about you that maybe people will appreciate. Like I'd like to think that for my streams, I think most of the time people tend to like my voice acting when I play games. At least that's the thing people point out to me the most, is, oh, I like that you read the lines for this game, and blah, 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 and cheerio, Fujiswagi's back! Woo! I love how I said Fujiswagi instead of Swaggy. Shh, I didn't. But, yeah. Love what you do. Be yourself, you know. What else have we covered? And do what you feel like. Yeah! Which is ultimately what makes you happy, is just doing what you feel like. But yeah, I'm sure you'll find something that, that people like about you. Because like I said, I'm not particularly good at video games at all. So, I ask people all the time, like, how can you guys watch me stream for so many hours? But they say they enjoy it, and I enjoy spending time with them, so it's fun. And I like voice acting. And people apparently like my voice acting when I play games, so all fun.
Wait! The kidnapper sent me a present. I'm gonna save.
That was the present. It was a save button.
Mr. Lawyer Dude? Who is that?
Oh, no. Cheerio, I'm still here. I was just talking to someone about, yeah, I'm not leaving. We were just chatting a bit about, some tips for streaming or YouTubing. Aw. Well, you'll find what works for you. I mean, I never had... You know how I started out? For real? How I started out was on YouTube with a camera on a shitty tripod, and it was the worst setup, but for some reason people still watched my videos. So, you know, as the years went by and I saved up money, I got a shitty capture card, I upgraded to another shitty capture card. Now I've got the capture card that I have now, so this is 3 capture cards in. I actually really like this capture card. I like it a lot. Yeah, so you build things up, you know. Oh, it's okay, Alter, I know. And that's why sometimes it's difficult and I try to stream earlier, because I know you guys have different time zones. Yep. Camcorder LPs. Indeed. I've come a long way from that.
No one. It has nothing to do with you, so don't forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Dude, let me ask my manager. Dude.
Oh, right now? Yes. Right now it is an emulator, because I own all of these games already. I just don't have a way of recording them. I really wish maybe, I can do a silent recording when I finally get a 3DS capture card, because the trilogy is out, as you know, on 3DS, and they upgraded the sprites, and they look really nice and stuff. But yeah, right now, since I have no method of streaming my DS, I do have to use this. But I do use a capture card for my PlayStation TV, and my PS3, and my PS4, and my Wii, and my Wii U, and all those other consoles that I have. Oh, thank you. Oh, hold on. I gotta turn on Animal Crossing really quick while I play, because today's the fishing tourney, and I have to do this thing. Like, I have to show up for the award ceremony, because I'm usually working when the fishing tourney's on, or the bug catching tournament, and I feel bad because then all my villagers are like, oh, it was cancelled because nobody showed up, and I'm like, well, I was at work. So today I'm not at work, so I really should show up. Am I excited for Ace Attorney 6? I am. boyfriend's not, but he's a butt. He just thinks it's not gonna go well because he didn't really like, he didn't like Dual Destinies as much, so he kind of is already looking down on it, but I'm gonna wait till it comes out. Go fish! Oh, I don't need to fish. I've already fished. I'm hoping I got first place. It doesn't really matter, though. I caught the biggest sea bass. Anyways,
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on Guard.
that sounds fishy to me. Very funny. Yeah! Do you remember that? Hypercam and, like, camcorder Let's Plays. And I always used to have this, like, there used to... Oh! I'm getting a badge! Phineas is here! Sorry, one second. I'm, like, also playing Animal Crossing at the same time. Can I have a badge, Phineas? What do I get? It seems as though you've become a little interested in... my fish collection. Okay. Yay, I get a badge for fish collecting. Thank you. Okay, hurry up.
Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
Umaru-chan? No, I haven't. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Well, we're not getting the Great Ace Attorney, right? I got a Fish Maniac badge. Do I get another badge? No, I don't. Hurry up, I just have to show up for the ceremony. Hey, man. Oh, so once it's past 9 p.m. Yeah, see, I usually work till 10.
I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor, please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it?
Oh, fishing tourney's not till tomorrow there? I came in first! Woohoo! I just fished for sea bass all day. The difficulty with the PSTV Alter is you really, sometimes it's trial and error, like you pop in. I know Danganronpa 1 and 2 Reload, which is Japanese only, I tried once when I got an English PlayStation TV thing. That doesn't work, but I think, what else works? Danganronpa Another Episode works in Japanese on an English PlayStation TV. There's a few, Persona 4 Golden works on a Japanese PlayStation TV, because I have one of those as well. The English version of Persona 4 Golden, I should say, works on a Japanese one. I don't know, it's really weird. It's really weird. Sorry, I scared you. That's true. Well, you know what? I'm really hoping that, I win! I'm really hoping that, we do get all the Ace Attorney games. Please, Capcom. I think that's the least you can do for me, please. Is just give me all the Ace Attorney. I win, I win, I win. I didn't even work really hard, really. I just fished a few times and happened to get lucky with a huge sea bass. Almost every. I have a... Here. Console count. I have a Japanese PlayStation TV. I have an English PlayStation TV. I have a Japanese and North American Wii. I have a Japanese and North American Wii U. This is my second PS3, only because my first one stopped working. So I have one PS3, one PS2. I have a Japanese Xbox 360, and I have a PS4. I think that's everything. Yeah, the only thing I don't have is an Xbox One. I have PS Vita, and I have a Nintendo 3DS XL. New Nintendo 3DS XL. Oh, and then I have, oh god. So I have a Pikachu 3DS XL, and then I have a new 3DS XL, the Majora's Mask one. And then I have a Japanese 3DS. Is that everything? Whew! Yeah, I think that's everything. I know. I know. Can I speak Japanese? 違います。ちょっと話しますと、ちょっとわかります。Only a little bit. I'm studying right now. 日本語が勉強します。 works again? Actually? Oh, not for me yet. I'll just leave it the way it is right now. Oh, and sorry, the chat's gonna look a bit weird because I'm scrolling up. Yeah, really. Oh, see, and we didn't get the second investigations, yeah. Unlimited money works. No, I don't have a Japanese PS4. But, I saved up for all that stuff. So, you know. That's a lot of consoles, yeah! I kept my Pikachu 3DS because I don't really want to sell it. But I wanted the Majora's Mask, new 3DS. Oh, sorry, I'm done with the fishing tourney. I can get back now to the game. I'm so sorry.
Prosecutor Von Karma has...
Hello, by the way! Yeah, PS4s are really expensive. Remember, my PS4, I just bought it last year, right? I think? Because I was trying to play Inquisition on a PS3 and I noticed the graphical difference and I was like, blah! And I knew I needed to get a PS4 eventually, so I worked on Christmas Day and a few other shifts I picked up so I could get holiday pay. And then I used all my Christmas money that people gave me, plus my Christmas pay to buy a PS4. You have that one too? It's really pretty. I'm Pika cute. Thank you. I kind of wanted the Isabelle 3DS XL as well, the new one, but I was like, I have too many. Nintendo's made me buy so many 3DSs at this point. I don't know.
This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. Wait, what? What? Shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she disappeared...
Hey, Flames! Oh, that's nice! A price drop would be nice, because I bought it around Christmas, obviously. I bought it on Boxing Day, and it was still super expensive. Everything altogether ended up being $600 still. And that was with a deal. I got like 2 free games with it or something. They had to. She's a Von Karma. She had to have a bullet somewhere.
This would be to your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer.
She's alive and in stable condition. I don't know who's talking. Oh, I think I know who it is. That's good. Phew.
You're... I thought he'd show up.
Oh no! Bugging out? Maybe, but you should have checked with your warranty stuff and see if they can fix it.
Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. Now no one's going to be upset because Edgeworth is here. The prosecution's ready, naturally.
See? Look, everyone's like, who cares? We have Edgeworth!
Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery.
Is that the same shoulder as her dad?
Luckily, I've looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Madangard. The court acknowledges the prosecution. Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer.
Wow. That killer must have done his, that shooter must have done his, homework.
Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand.
Uh-oh.
Gumshoe, old pal.
That's my endearing character trait. Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir.
A British accent for Edgeworth for a bit? Sure?
I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now. For now? After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. This random accent out of nowhere. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Gumshoe. It's so weird! Why is this so weird? Yes, sir! Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Why am I doing this? It's so out of nowhere!
Oh, go run, get your pizza.
Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting.
Am I supposed to keep doing it?
Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth.
Aw, see you later. Thanks for popping in and chatting with us.
This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
It's good practice. Wait, so you want me to keep doing it?
The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. Banana. His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir.
How do you do that? British accent while speaking Japanese. It doesn't work! It doesn't work for the accent. It doesn't... Like, see, like, things like, 日本語が勉強します It's like, 日本語が勉強します It's weird!
Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana.
What is with his banana thing?
Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. You have a crafty murderer. I mean, we have a crafty murderer on our hands.
Oh my god, I can't do all of that. That's too much. Oh, funny.
And why do you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar, and we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? We thought of that too, but... the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victim's. Only the victims, huh? I see. Ah, so much for my theory, then.
Thanks. Thanks, Aji. For nothing.
What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? With the Rock's voice? What? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case?
Speak American, what does that mean? There's so many different, like, dialect stuff for American. So many different accents. Sorry. I'm Japanese.
Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was... Why am I reading so derpy? So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Speak Nova Celtic. In Spanish, and I can't do any of those.
Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all.
Okay, to those of you watching on YouTube or in general... Apparently, from now on, I have to do Edgeworth's voice in an English accent. So, it's gonna be weird. Speak Derpy, that's my main language. Speak Elven? Dareth Shiral. Dareth Shiral. That's all. Dareth Shiral. I forget more. And more Dragon Age Elven, that's all I know. Not like Tolkien Elven stuff. I know, everyone's like, speak this, speak that! Yeah, so, Edgeworth's gonna randomly have an accent that he didn't have in the first game when I spoke as him, so I apologize to those looking for continuity. It's apparently not present right now.
I believe that's enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. A knife! Knifey spoony!
I'm suddenly getting... Speak Quarian! Turian brandy, triple filtered, and introduced into the suit through an emergency induction port. Emergency induction port. Did I buy The Art of Dual Destinies? I didn't! Maybe I should.
Which brings me to my next point. Why am I suddenly an Englishman? Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him.
That wasn't really speaking full-out Quarian, that was just imitating Tally, but, you know.
Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back... Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Sir? Sir?
Speak Korean. 감사합니다. 안녕하세요. I think it's, how do you say, do you speak Korean? Is it 한국어를 하십니까? I don't know. 왜 그래?
Matt on guard and Juan Corda were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in it.
How am I gonna get through this case if I keep reading the chat?
They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the gem in Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Ungar. Who is this? Who's calling me? Who are you? I don't know who you are. Please stop calling my phone. I'm in the middle of a case right now. I'm testifying for the court. I can't answer my phone right now. It was ripped off at the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Ungard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder.
Just ask me to say stuff the entire time.
So the defendant's finger... Did you hear how many D's were in that defendant? The defendant. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir.
Nope, this is a different case now. Jeff. Kappa Mikey.
And there's this button. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it?
No, it's not.
And is this button also covered in blood?
No, it's ketchup, sir.
Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. I hope it's not Chris's blood. What?
It's time to duel. I don't know how I did it. I don't know how that happens. But... Yay! Somebody who knows Kappa Mikey. I haven't watched that show in a long time, but oh my god. Who is... Oh my god. Are you serious? Hold on a sec, guys. Hold on.
Sorry, guys. My head's a mess right now, but, let's keep going. Where was I? I'm sorry for that long delay. I was not planning for any of that to happen. Oh, my chest hurts. Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry. Time to go from being all angry to going back into God. Oh, I'm not really okay. Stupid work shit is all I will say. I'm tired of dealing with my workplace's problems. I'm just a part-time worker there, but I feel like the CEO at times. Long story short, I asked my coworker if she wanted me to take her Saturday shift a couple days ago, and she said, I don't know, I might want to work it, so I'll get back to you. And she never got back to me, and I got called just now saying, so-and-so said you were taking their shift today. And I was like, no, I never confirmed that with them, so I made plans. And this person wasn't answering the phone, so then I texted this person saying, like, I never took your shift because you never confirmed with me. So now they're trying to figure it out. But I'm just like, I can't come in. I'm just not ready to go in for work. I'm not mentally prepared. I'm not prepared, just at all. And I'm really pissed off, so that wouldn't go very well. But yeah, that's the long story short. So I'm really angry right now about a lot of stuff. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right?
And the thing that kind of pisses me off is my boss was getting really sassy with me. Really pissed me off. Because she called me, and that's why I had to answer, because she started calling me. And she was just like, where are you? You're supposed to be taking so-and-so's shift. And I was like, I never agreed to that. And then I said, she said she's not answering her phone. So I said, okay, I'll try texting her. And then I told my boss, yeah, I'll try texting her. And you know how my boss hung up the phone? When I told her I'll try texting her, she went, mm-hmm. I felt like going, I'm sorry for my language, but I felt like going, don't fucking talk to me like that. Just because I work for you doesn't give you the right to talk down to me like that. Don't talk down to me like that. Don't give me any sass. Don't. Just, like, you're an adult, fucking behave like one. Anyways, whew. It's so hard to find adults in working society. There's so many children with these high positions, it's crazy.
I'll find the hole in your argument somehow.
Thanks, guys. Hugs do help, though. Thank you. Thank you. I love hugs. It's already making me feel better. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try and cool down now. I was really pent up with anger because I was like, what? And now I became a dragon, a fire-breathing dragon. So now I'm just trying to, I'm good. I got my water. I have no plans to go into work. I wrote them multiple times telling them, hey, I didn't take the shift and I'm not ready to come into work. And the thing is, it's kind of also my boss's bad because she totally scheduled 2 new people to work with the shift supervisor tonight, and that's dumb. Like, don't schedule 2 new people. Schedule 1 person that knows their job and then schedule 1 new person so that that new person can talk to that. No, but she scheduled 2 new people. So now the poor shift supervisor has to deal with 2 new people. And yeah, it feels good to vent. It does. It does. Plus, I mean, I guess you guys want to be filled in. Oh, that's a work joke, Ab. Me and this girl that used to work with me, we always used to be like, what dragon level are you today? Whenever I came in pissed off. And I'd tell her, like, level 999. It was fun. Yeah. Jobs suck sometimes. Don't we all wish we could just, you know, have enough wealth to support ourselves and maybe just have a job on the side but not have it be so stressful? Do you know what I mean? Nobody needs stress in their life. Thanks for letting me vent, though, and thanks for hearing me out, and thanks for all the hugs. Let's get back to some courtroom drama and not workplace drama. I guess for Phoenix it's Edgeworth Place drama.
You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry as hard as you'd like.
I sounded Australian at the end. Oh, I'm sorry.
Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions.
I know, Phoenix. I know. Thank you. Hugs are amazing. Remember how I can't speak. Remember how I kept hugging everyone in Tokyo Twilight Ghost Hunters yesterday? I'm gonna keep that up. I love the hugs. And everyone's like, whoa, man. So first Shiga accepted my hug, and then he was like, whoa, man, I don't think we need a hug over this. And I'm like, yes, we do. Oh, I gotta try kissing someone next time, right? Or like... This isn't that Tokyo game. There you go, App. Or, what else was I gonna say? Either hugging or whatever it is. Remember I kept licking things off of the floor? What is that powder on the ground? Licks it. Unintentional puns, worth place drama. Where are we? I have like a slight headache from that now. I'll try and kill that.
Object, eject. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll know what I'm talking about.
Oh no, it's okay. Trust me, playing video games is the break that I need. It'll take my mind off of things. Aw, that's cute. Hugs are nice though. Tastes like salt. I have a feeling we'll get the same result if we use that on Mifune Sayuri. Tastes like salt.
Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle.
Gatewater Hotel?
Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated.
Yeah, for me at least. I know not everyone works the same, but see, it's already taking my mind off of it, so. You know it's accurate. Tastes like salt.
Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
It's true. A Neo bear hug. Every time Edgeworth goes to speak, I feel so awkward because I'm like, English accent? What have you done? It's so weird.
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless.
That's so weird. I can't.
What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not, that was weird, has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is... I can't say knife without going knife! I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no... I can't do it. I can't do it. There's no one currently on the police force, I almost said fence, that is dumb enough not to realize this. Ah! But I don't... Oh. The question is... Where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. Knife! Knifey Spoony! It's flippin' Simpsons keeps getting to me. I keep thinking Knifey Spoony. The victim ate a last meal before... the victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I'd like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and a fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I'd like for us to recall the room with the defendant, Mr. Matongar. Especially what was on top of his table.
Tea!
There's something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? I almost said knife again. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matongar's knife was missing. Mr. Ongard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course.
You know what's even funnier? Oh, I'm sorry, it keeps buffering. Yeah, I'm not done with Virtue's Last Reward yet, but I have finished 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 spaghettis. It'd be funnier. Okay, so Edgeworth only has a English accent. I've temporarily stopped playing Virtue's Last Reward. Edgeworth's English accent only lasts in court, and then when he's outside of court, he's back to this again. Excited for the next one? Yeah! We need more... I'm so stuffy, I'm sorry. Because I got really upset. We need more, like, visual novelty, mystery, all that stuff kind of games like that, basically, in Danganronpa. We need more of them.
And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder.
Arm spaghetti, Edgeworth. Fight me.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
It's his court voice. Oh, funny you say that. And 7, I just bought it today. Da, da, da. So you can look forward to that sometime. I finally caved and bought it. Because as you know, my birthday was last month, and my cousin gave me a $50 PSN card. So some of that went to P4 Done DLC, and most of it, like 38 of it, $38 worth, went to Steins Gate. Oh, I know. No, I know. Danganronpa 3. It's exciting. Huh? Oh, you guys didn't know? Were you not here when I... Oh. Yeah, so if you didn't know, I bought Steins Gate. Oh, I was telling you guys a story. Can I share a story really quick? I think, I got cut off in my story. I think PlayStation Store got... Like, you know how it's kind of buggy on the PS3 or whatever console it's on? But, you're that excited about Steins Gate? Yeah, it's done downloading and everything. It was downloading in the background while I was streaming. While I was looking at the Dancing All Night DLC, they released like 3 new ones that I was interested in. They released the cross-dressing / seaweed pack, which I will definitely look into getting. They released a new song, I think the anime opening and maybe ending. It says pack A, so it might not be all of them. Maybe just for Persona 4 and not Golden's anime. But I was looking at the winter outfit one, and I clicked add to cart, and for some reason it said purchased and downloaded, but when I looked at my money left over from buying Steins Gate, it was the same. So I might have, I don't know if it actually worked or not, but I might have gotten DLC for free because of a glitch. I don't know. But honestly, I don't think I paid for anything. Because like I said, I had $3.08 left from buying Steins Gate, and when I checked my cart again, I still had $3.08 left. And that's my story of how I might have just gotten free DLC. Unless the winter wear is free, I didn't see because I was just clicking really fast.
So if somebody checks eventually and let me know if it was free or if I honestly did get DLC for free. But I could have sworn it costed money. Anyways, back to the game. Hey, Mega! Naegi. Makoto Naegi. Ace Attorney. それは違うぞ. Kyoko Kirigiri! Oh, don't do this! I actually want to see those. It wasn't me. It was the store being glitchy. I clicked once to add to cart, and then it was like downloading, and I was like, what? So that's why I thought maybe it was free. But if anyone can confirm that later, if you're on the store and you can check if it has a price or not, I don't care either way. I mean, I was like, yay, DLC, but I didn't. Yeah, I don't know. If it's free, cool. If it's not free, then cool. I kind of got it for free if it works. It seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're having fun. Persona 4 Dancing All Night. Cyber terrorist like Rise. I was browsing the DLC and adding them to my cart to buy later on, and apparently when I clicked on the winterwear one right away, it just started downloading. So I was like, wait, does this cost money? Because it didn't take any money from me. So, and it says purchased. So I don't know if it was free. Maybe it was free DLC, but derping all night. Persona 4, derping all night. Get me to record that for Atlas. Hi, Skyline. Kitty, kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. I mean, people started calling Kitty Giddy Kitty in my playthrough of Danganronpa because when you say Kitty Giddy, it sounds like Kitty Kitty. I don't know. Anyways, weird story. I can say I wasn't procrastinating reading this line at all. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. And again, if you're now joining us, I've been requested to read Edgeworth's voice in an English accent, so that's why that's happening. Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Always nodding on my head, Skyline.
Well... Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something... if we answer with something wrong here, the gavel will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? Yes, my bum. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I'll say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance, and only one.
I love that video! Kitty, 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 ding, ding. Kitty, 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 ding, ding, ding. It's so cute.
What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtain call for all- it's curtain call, whoa, it's curtains for all of us. I love curtains. Curtains are great. Protecting your windows. I think I just skipped the judge's line, I'm sorry. Now then, what is this important evidence that you have- I told you, it's Phoenix's bum. Take that! Just moon them, Phoenix, moon them! Over the moon, boys! This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time.
Oops, and I sang it. I'm sorry. I didn't help, did I? Whoopsie.
The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser.
No, we don't talk about Rolling Ishimaru. Sad. Forget Beam. Wasurero Beam.
Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass, derp derp.
This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion. Because there's no special meaning to that glass. What? Glass. It's safe to say that the glass... God damn it. Was set there after the crime took place.
What? I don't think I want to know. Please.
By the person who discovered the body, Hadrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright.
I know, Mega. I feel weird every time Edgeworth has a line.
If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head, yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any, he's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What?
I'm gonna stop doing the English accent, you know.
You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it's been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. Fingerprints? There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were of Rather, they were of one Hadrian Andrews.
Oh, yeah. That part. Oh, I can't do the Cockney accent, really. I can only do the super posh sounding.
What?
Thanks, Adrian. I'm the scat man.
That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright?
It wasn't the judge, it was Edgeworth's song. Don't let him take credit.
I can't believe I fell in another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding... Please stop talking so much, Edgeworth.
Oh, this accent.
Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corridor. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. God damn it. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario, as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I'll show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't even read properly. You think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict?
I can't do a German accent. No! I suck at accents.
Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness.
What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking?
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please. that calm composure he had earlier.
He's gonna regret calling this witness. Russian accent for old bag? I could do like a European accent. I don't know if it's necessarily Russian. But you should save it! There's a character in Apollo Justice that needs me to do that European accent.
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
And I was saving it for that character in Apollo Justice.
Oh, edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me!
I saw the report with the testimony, but who knew that under that helmet it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand?
I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything.
Moe's theme.
Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
Oof! Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now.
I can't do it. Irish. I can't do
it. Don't interrupt us, Gramps.
Yes, madam. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please.
It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays.
Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? There, that's it, that's all you're getting. Until that Apollo Justice character.
The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder.
I can't do it!
I cannot do this Irish accent you want me to do. I cannot do it. I'm sorry. I cannot.
Is this correct, Miss Ode?
That's her name now.
It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone's crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man. Juan Corrida.
But those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Stop voicing everything ever.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
Edgy Poo. Irushian. Whoa. It sounds like a race of alien or something.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway and there was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard. Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
Every time she says Juan, I think of Ron Weasley from Harry Potter and Juan.
So Mr. On Guard came out from the victim's room.
See? It has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Edgy Poo. Do I English? Never. Ever.
Something you were interested in? And just what was that?
英語が話しません。
A Ron-like accent? What? What?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. Ah, and Edgy, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she is interested in, or was? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? If this has something to do with the then you can append it to your testimony.
It looks like we shouldn't force it right now.
And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
Mysterious ticking noise, oh no! Give Edgeworth a Togami accent. Could you?
You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
Yes, eh?
Really?
Annoying brat! When I say I saw someone, I saw that person!
Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a mess like last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are! Really, as if something like that matters!
But it does.
Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing!
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket!
He was wearing that at the detention center too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons! Oh, men!
Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
It was so relevant!
Of course it was important, Your Honor. Did you hear how her voice changed drastically? Her voice went up like 10 pitches and became English. She developed an accent, Your Honor. Then perhaps you'd like to point out what part of the testimony was important. And if I was like, point out, as if I'm not in court.
Just suddenly got all, like, informal about it.
Don't you see it, Edgeworth?
Like the wolf from the Little Red Riding Hood pretending to be grandma? Is that what I sounded like? Oh, I can't remember Ed, and Eddie much. Oh, I have failed you.
Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended in her testimony, to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness, please.
Ah, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must...
Objection!
Huh? Yes?
Miss Oldbag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason!
Do you know what this is?
It's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume!
As if there were Georges? Just loud and obnoxious? With justice? Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this!
Wow, she really is a diehard fan and want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Engarde's body during a full body search.
See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal Engarde.
It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai hakama pants.
See? See? And Engarde is the nickel samurai!
Witness! Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Engarde, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Give the judge a Monokuma voice.
I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, then maybe you'd think, but instead I have to put with wearing this ridiculous-looking outfit. This outfit is hideous, right? I've got a tape recorder stuck on my chest. It's heavy, so heavy. I wish we could have switched ages ago. Dream alive from all this guys out there. Understand? Now take a look at the mirror. Your clothes are about as interesting as a documentary on curling. You should take a tip on or 10 from Edgy Poo.
Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw, in actuality, was not Mr. On Guard, the man.
Hey, cute. Sometimes I think my Upupu sounds more like Junko doing it, though. You know how she holds Monokuma? I'm gonna grab my Monokuma right now. She holds Monokuma in front of her and she's... Maybe?
Oh, and then the bot had to come in and just ruin everything. Excuse you, sir or ma'am.
Wait, Judge is supposed to sound like Justice, like George. But Mr. On Guard, the Nickel Samurai Justice?
I don't know how to talk like George, but when you think about it... They're really one and the same, anyway.
Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Maybe, maybe not. You think they're just covering up characters? Maybe that's actual gameplay and there's Shirokuma and Kurokuma and Monokuma.
Give Oldbag a Junko voice just for saying that.
Which Junko?
Edgy Poo, do you think so too?
Well, oops. Well, it might be something worth thinking about.
You guys are thinking of characters that I don't even know anymore.
Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
Alright, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you.
Well, it could be a fembot or a male bot. Or a bot.
All Junkos.
On guard. On guard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai. That's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw.
Hello.
Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know.
Sure. Is it despair-inducing? Cause, like, if it's totally despair-inducing, then that's, like, totally great, don't you think? There's a Junko voice for you. It's the super cute one. You kinda gotta channel Junko to do her different voices, you know?
So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
Also, hello. Welcome to everyone that just came in. Irashaimase. Also, yoroshiku onegai shimasu. You're not a bot? Are you sure? What? Oh yeah! Old bag. That's true.
I knew it! I knew you'd say he was inside that costume!
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things.
Ah, that means you're in the right place. You don't know what's going on? That's great. Ooh, Junko shirt! Junko shirt! Junko-sama! Ooh, she looks pretty. Monokuma looks squashed under her boobis, though. Looks nice! Any Junko shirt is good shirt. Yay.
I want one.
John Cena! Dee 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 dee! Where were we?
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, youngins today, I told you, there's no way it was anyone else.
Avril Lavigne!
Stop.
How do you know that?
I have a Monokuma hoodie. I wore it today. No, I haven't. Doo doo doo. I know, I want some Danganronpa clothing. I only have the Monokuma hoodie that I got from my boyfriend. Oh, nice! Sweet, comfortable jacket from work. Why do you hate me?
Is it because I filled you with despair? I'm sorry.
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth.
At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Oh, again, to everyone that's new in here, I've been asked to give Edgeworth an English accent, so that is why he has an English accent. Hajime bought me a Monokuma hoodie, and I bought him an Umbreon hoodie. No, I'd like to. What are we doing here? Thank you. It's actually my dream job.
Oh my god, I heard that in Monokuma's voice. And then the
Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct?
Aww. Hajime Hinatata. Hajibe Hinate. Correct, Hajibe. Thank you! I definitely will. I love voice acting.
Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the finger on it. Let's go with it. Let's roll with it. Shit. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving?
Thank you, Judge, for asking the questions that I had.
If Mr. On Guard was really the Nickel Samurai, was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder. What's that, Sonny? You think I have a good old voice?
Well, thank you.
What are we driving at anyway?
Then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he could have played...
Why? Don't do that. Isn't that scary? Usually people like the old man voice.
Actually, he would have wiped your reactions early. He would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? Objection! Where in there did you hear an English accent? God damn it. He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing, so I don't get how he just went, objection, and then went, he probably... How does that work? And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there's one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's so weird. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. Sips cup of despair. At the time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the sideshow. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder did... I can read at this point. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that the defendant and the victim had bad blood between them. Yes, I have heard of that. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So, let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. I think we lost, like, all meaning to this case right now, so let's try and bring it back together. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intentions of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? So many problems, like, you know, like that one thing.
All the tea. I want some tea.
This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. Wait, there's a case. Yeah, seriously. So much going on. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. This knife. This was used by Mr. Engard at dinner.
Kupo! Why are we Moogles now? Kupo? I like Moogles, they're cute.
This knife. I read it. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. I suppose.
What? Just because I said what you wrote? Kupo? Yay! Download's complete!
However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder.
Great googly boogly.
If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Sorry, Your Honor, I'm getting very nasally right now. Whoopsie. Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1.
Great bait mate. Irate 88. Yeah, really. Every Danganronpa character.
And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means, how is it 722? Which means the defendant's fingerprints should be all over it like bees on a hive. I'm sorry that call took up so much of my time, too. Ugh. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order! Order, I say! Order in the court!
I'd like to order pizza in the court. That was a terrible joke, but I'm gonna roll with it because, yeah, pizza. Was this knife really planted by the killer?
I don't get the concept of time, okay? Thank you. Sorry.
But dumb rush.
What? Bum rush? You had pizza? Neo had pizza too. Lots of pizza. Everybody's having pizza today.
It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course. On guard! To frame?
To fatal frame.
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
I always want to buy those pizza roll things, but apparently Canada doesn't have those. What the hell?
But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in I almost said Nickelback, in costume.
Ooh, that sounds good. Stop it. I'm a time traveler too. Woo! I didn't even know it. That's great.
And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness!
Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy?
Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Nickelback Samurai. Look at this photograph! Every time I do, it makes me laugh.
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV?
This is the second time, old bag, that you've done something like this. But I mean, I can't really do anything about that.
Look at this graph!
Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting around for then?
What? Huh, that's top secret to anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness?
The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a...
You are a sad, strange little man.
You're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
PSA, never, never, ever trust Old Bag with anything important.
PSA, if Old Bag says that she sees something, she most likely did not see it.
Oh, I do have Life is Strange from my cousin. I remember I was telling you guys, but I can only play it when she's not online because PS4 is a great big butt. Thank you. That's my song.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of?
Everything, Your Honor. In honor, I think I've actually seen videos with Chihiro in that song, or people making reference to it. What are you guys talking about? Oh, Life is Strange?
So Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida.
Maybe. Phoenix! Maybe the Old Bag, thanks Mia, was waiting around for that person.
If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Old Bag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim... out of the victim's worm?
Wow, wait, I need a water break. You know what else is supposed to be out on the 20th of this month, but might not be? Tales of Zesty Burrito. Sorry.
Take that!
Hey, Quinny's back! Yay!
Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh look, the bot said welcome back. That's so nice. It still says 20? That's so weird, because again, that Facebook post was like 10/27, and people asked, wait, I thought it was supposed to be out on the 20th, and Bandai never responded to those people. So, yeah, Mega. Well, I already have the Japanese version of Zesty Burrito. Why do I call it Zesty Burrito? Why wouldn't you? Quinny, the bot said welcome back to you.
Oh, this is... Oh, I see. The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's...
Just like Berseria? The new one's called, I think. Tales of Berseria. I've been calling it Tales of Bearsteria. Whee! Just like how I called Tales of Hearts R, Tales of Farts R.
Tales of Farts! Arr!
Pirate farts. That's what that game was about.
Adrian Andrews, without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out.
Whoops! The pistachio's missing now.
Did it? I missed it. Do it again. Oh, I see what you're saying. There was just no grammar stuff.
Tales of Farts are... How does Zesteria not make sense? Zesty Burrito. Tales of Zesty... And instead of Iria, Zesty Burrito. I play a game about farting pirates.
Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff.
Witness? What in the world are you...
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source.
Old bag, please don't tell me you're about to do what I think you're about to do.
So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. I see.
I still feel weird doing that accent.
Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information.
Get ready! This is gonna take the wind out of you youngins!
You never played a Tales game? No! We need to fix that. Sorry, hold on. Aren't there like 12 of them? Tales of games? No, I think there's more than that. I love how the rat-ta-ta-ta-ta noises. Sorry.
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old.
Jeez, sorry about that noise there. I had to respond to a text.
Okay, here we go.
That on guard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to getting close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
Yeah, top secret in court. Yeah, Quinny, you can play whichever ones you want. So you don't have to play those super old ones unless you want to emulate them, but, I mean, Symphonia's out on PS3, and it's going to be out on Steam next year, I think. Symphonia was my first Tales of. There's, Tales of Graces, Tales of the Abyss is out on 3DS, if not, it's on PS2. I think it's hard to find it on 3DS, depending on where you live. I bought it when it came out, because, you know, it's one of those titles that once it disappears from shelves... Once it disappears from shelf. I meant to say the shelves, and it came out as shelf. So then I said shelves. Wow. Then you can't really find it back. Tales of Graces is great. Tales of Exilia is great. Like, they're all really great. And funny. Those ones are really cheap right now, I think, and they go on sale and stuff. Aw. Okay, Alter. Tales of Annis.
The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for court.
Yeah, same here. I mean, I finished it on PS2, but still. 13 has 3 different games. It's 13, 13-2, and then Lightning Returns. Good night, Alter. Enjoy my English injustice. I'll try. Tales of Desparia. Ayo. Cheerio. High five.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We've looked into this matter, and found that the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip.
Okay. Have a good night. Thanks for joining us. Hope to see you again sometime.
But should this be true? Then this proves that... I read that weird with a question mark. It wasn't supposed to be with a question mark. Then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Yay! High five.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right! On guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you've got to burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburns and hit the highway to the danger zone.
Whoa, Phoenix, slow down. Did somebody say hope? Sorry. Text messages all the time. Old Bag is staring. Is she stealing your soul right now? You just don't know it. You can't feel it. I'm sorry. There goes your soul. Sorry. Quiet has got all of us. Shit.
Hold it!
Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it.
Gonna save really quick. Sorry, because I can't remember the last time I saved.
It's a secret. Even if you drill a hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did that old bat get such a secret piece of information? So, no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that!
Witness! I'm sad to say it, but this is how you found out this secret, isn't it?
Take that!
The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless!
Ah, that's it! That's the note!
Ah! Ah! No! You see, this is something completely different! This is my top secret list of groceries to buy!
Then you're the one who took Miss Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of wands, that's why! That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Ungard. She said so herself. Ungard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once. She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her? Never! If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to her, to the prosecution. Witness! A lot of heart.
She's got a lot of heart.
You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it.
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night.
Robs her camera, too.
Take that!
Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like,
My sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me!
Why, witness!
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too.
Looks like you found... Oops, nope, it's not Lotta. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. I randomly went southern there. Is this the camera you're looking for?
That's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you, I fall in love and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of moral is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's what I noticed it said. Slime bag celebrity photographer extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Wow, old bag.
Bailiffs, check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine the habla.
Ta-da!
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. Oh. This is the Nickel Samurai.
See, I told you, that's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter.
Yeah, but it still doesn't say who it is.
What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Engard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We've examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo's decisive evidence against your client?
No, because we still don't know who's in that costume, regardless of what Matt says.
If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with this photo.
There could be two costumes, like...
I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree that there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defendant to debunk this photo even with a bunker buster.
A bunker buster?
Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did you take this picture anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't you take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange?
Well, is this after the murder? Because then wouldn't they be covered in stuff? No? Oh, I see.
Take that!
I'd like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankle, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And? What does it mean? The Nickel Samurai in this photo could not have been Mr. Engard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks! You can see his socks! Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. Ace Rumba. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant.
It's me.
Right, I think I've turned things around for myself this time.
That's curious.
Huh? What is?
Edgeworth is unusually calm today.
That's true.
He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride.
Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only think that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then he's not taking any damage? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt on guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
I didn't murder, I just wore the costume and I'm short.
I thought it would come to this. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who's the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph?
Take that!
Adrian Andrews! If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it would be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Unguard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ungard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense motions to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order! 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 It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Right, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day. Ah! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court.
What do you think?
Now then. He's gonna look so weird, though. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not... I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But... we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all, happening according to plan. That was a weird pause. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What?! Tell the judge you love him. That'll buy you some time. Give him a hug. What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution lobby. She's the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We'll call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Maybe he showed up, maybe Gumshoe filled him in.
Because Gumshoe was talking to him last time on the phone at the end of the last trial. Do you guys want me to beat this case today, or do you want me to change games now? We have quite a bit more to go, though. We have another section of court, and then we have some investigating, and then we have like 2 more investigating periods, and then we have 2 more things of court. So
Sup to me. Beat it today. Sup to you as well. I mean, if you guys are enjoying it, I don't mind continuing. Because we can wait till Remix comes back to play Vesperia if he comes back. But he did suggest Vesperia, so we will play that eventually today. But, I do have to eat dinner as well. So, let's, maybe I can chat with you guys while I eat. So we'll take a quick break and then we'll continue or something. I'm gonna go warm up my food really quick, though. It's getting late, so I should eat something. Especially after that whole sub fiasco shit. So one sec, let me go warm up my food. Hello? Shall we have a quick dinner break? Shall we chat about things? What were you guys chatting about? What did I miss? What did I miss? Wow, you guys talked about a lot. What's for dinner? Calamari again, and some butter chicken on rice, and a salad. It's up to you. Flip a coin. Getting a drink. Oh, and some more ginger ale. What if Kitty Giddy's in Ace Attorney 6? That'd be amazing. Would Togami be her Edgeworth? Togami needs to throw himself in the trash. Trash boy Togami. Hi. Hi. I'm gonna see how much I can eat in this short time, because I don't usually eat fast, but... I apologize to those of you waiting. I'm gonna try and shovel this food in my mouth so that we can keep playing. Because, I mean, I don't know how much we'll get done, though, because I have a feeling this is gonna last a very long time. Like, I have a feeling 10 o'clock's gonna hit and we're still gonna be playing, so... But the important thing, Ab, is that you're enjoying it, right? Hopefully, the Ace Attorney series, because it's really great. And sorry for scaring people. I'm eating with a shovel. No, well, I usually eat really slow, so I'll still enjoy my food either way. I'm just trying to eat faster. I'm a slow eater. I hate it, Cap. I should keep a count of how many times you say RIP in a stream. Sorry for the noise. I hate it, Captain. How much food can I fit in my mouth? Probably not that much. Woo! This is hot. Woo! Excuse me. No, you can link. I just maybe won't click it, or I'll click it when my mouth's not full. Ka-chunk. That's perfect. I lobe it. Sorry for awkward silence, too. Don't have your mouth full. Oh, I love it. For Ace Attorney, the writing's great, the music's great, the characters are great, like, you know, it's just great.
a bot snuck in. What the shit? No one invited you. Exactly. The anime has an amazing opening. Oh my god. But, ow, that sucks. You okay? I know what it's like to stick on a Lego, because I can't talk. I mean, obviously the game's better than the anime, but to be fair, I watched the anime before I played the game, but, like, from the first episode alone of the anime, I was so hyped to play the game that I went out and bought it wasn't out in English at the time, so I got the, Danganronpa 1 and 2 Reload. I pre-ordered it right away. So, I mean, if that person wants to watch the anime, just explain to them that the game has more detail. I think that's the best you can do, is just explain to them, like, okay, but this series isn't really meant to be, like, a page for page of, because it's a visual novel game, so they can't really follow it to the T. Because then that would be a lot, so, yeah, I guess just tell them the game is more detailed and that they should pick it up. Aw, that's nice. Because at the time, well, actually, no, I was watching the anime, but I also was reading a Let's Play at the time on the Let's Play archive, because, I didn't have, or I think I couldn't afford it at the time, like, I couldn't buy it at that moment, but then when I really got hooked, I was like, okay, I'm pre-ordering this. Oh, you guys are watching the stream together? Like, actually? Because that's really cute. Oh my god. Seriously, I've never seen a cat so out of it. My cat stares at me like that. I'm trying to eat faster. What are you guys up to? I won't choke. Hopefully. I sing while I eat. What? You're still downloading your face? Jeez.
PlayStation TV, and thanks to me. You should tell Sony that. But yay, you got one. They're definitely handy things to have.
Listen to Neil. I have friends over, so yeah.
Just be like, Chiaki, much awesome. Very cute. Yay!
I'm Commander Shepard.
Oh my, sounds so mysterious. That's one of the things I do when I fill out those GameStop surveys. Sometimes I'm like, I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite store on the Citadel. It's great. Salad stab.
Imagine, go home.
Oh my god, you're actually gonna spam them down. I can't imagine. Watch them, like, ban my account. Sub off. Is that a reference to what I think it is?
I'm Garrus Vicarian, and this is my rectum.
Battle tits!
No defeating the Reapers. No defeating the Reapers. Say again?
Well, I mostly get asked about PlayStation TV, but thank you. Which one, Mark Meer or Jennifer Hale? Or both? Probably Mark Meer, though. He tends to make more memey things. More meme stuff. I always bring it up, but it's like when he said titty sprinkles in a Vorcha voice. It was great. They're all like, titty sprinkles. It was funny. Oh yeah, he did the "We'll Bang, okay," right? I think. Mark Meer. Yeah, I saw the video of him where he was like, "We'll bang, okay?" So perfect. Now we need to get Brandon Keener to say, "I'm Garrus Vicarian, and this is my rectum." Mark Hamill. That's Luke, you butt. He's
linking to each other? What? Woo! I'm sorry, that must have been really loud. That's awesome. So you're having a good birthday? I'm sorry, I'm eating. So I think I thought of a game plan. We'll do the second part of this trial here, and then when we get to the part where it cuts off for more investigation, we'll stop it there and we'll play some Vesperia. If your birthday cake is a crunchy salad, I apologize. Hurry up, me, hurry up. Eat the food, eat the food. You say that with that face, but I don't know if that sounds very good. Crunchy salad cake. Well, I'm getting cheesecake since tomorrow's, Canadian Thanksgiving. Or, like, I don't know if it's, like, tomorrow and Monday, so I think it's kind of like you can do both, but our family's having dinner tomorrow. What? Why aren't you getting a cake? I demand cake for a remix. Oh my god, God. It's not that you can't eat an Xbox One, it's just that you shouldn't try. You also shouldn't try to set one on fire. Like a cake. Okay, Mega MasterCard. Do it! Almost done the salad, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Munch, munch, nom, nom. To be honest, though, those videos where people bust up consoles and stuff makes me really upset, because I'm like, what is your problem?
If you didn't like the console, you could have given it to a kid that totally wanted one. Remix's birthday salad. Yeah, or sold it. Like, why are you damaging it? Or people that buy consoles for the sole purpose of destroying them. I'm like, why are you spending so much money like this? Like, why don't you give me that money? Please, donate me that money, because I could totally use it. Those dumb people. I like those people that are like, Nintendo Wii U sucks, so I'm gonna destroy it. And I'm like, bruh, Nintendo already has your money from you buying it, so whatever. Joke's on you, loser. You're buying their console and supporting them. They bought Amigos just as Amigos. That's the second time I've said Amigos. Oh my god. You know, people actually were like really upset over not getting Majora's Mask 3DSs. And it's understandable. I almost didn't get one. Don't burn your amigos. I almost didn't get one, but because my friend is a store manager at a GameStop, and he, I went in that day to pick up Ocarina of Time. Wow, that's way in the past. I went to pick up Majora's Mask, and he was just like, hey, so guess what I have an extra of? And I was like, what? And he, like, pulled it out. Like, ta-da! I was like, oh my god, because everywhere you called around, it's like they didn't have any. I know one of my not really a friend, an acquaintance from college, she really likes Zelda, and she didn't get one, but she saw my picture, and she's like, oh, I'm so jealous. And I just told her, like, I was calling around and hunting, and then, you know. Well, you know, I buy video games from GameStop quite often, right? Because it's right near my house. So, I tend to get to know the staff very well, and they tend to know me very well, so. Hence why I messaged my buddy going, did you guys get any amiibo cards in? And he was like, yeah, how many do you want me to put aside for you? And then when I went in, he's like, I technically can't limit how many you buy, so you can buy the whole box if you want to. And then I bought the whole box. The end. Hi, May. Almost done. One more spoonful. I mean forkful. Hooray! Da 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 da. Yeah, I bought the whole box of amiibo cards. It's 18 packs in that one box. And then I bought 5 from another. I had a lot of packs that day. But that's why I only need 10 more cards. Technically 8 more now because my buddy has 2 cards that I need. So I'm going to trade with him with my duplicates that he needs. I only need 8 cards left.
Correction, a box of Amigo cards. Yeah, see, Mega's got it. Amazon Prime, nice. My only thing about that is online, and I tend to be very impatient when it comes to things I'm excited about. So ordering things online is kind of a struggle for me sometimes. Anyways, yay, let's go! I bought 18 friends in a box. Let's go! So, like I said, we're gonna do this next court portion, and then I think we'll switch over to Vesperia. Only because I think this trial's gonna go on too long for the night, so... I think that is what we will do. Have I thought about trying Twitch alerts? I've definitely thought about it, I just haven't set it up. Okay. Thank you. Hey, TJ. Welcome.
Dude, I can't believe that Adrian... No way! Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews.
It's the last case remix, and usually the last case in Ace Attorney games tends to be very long.
She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So, after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama.
Aww. Do you have headphones, May? Would probably help.
Because she was the one that came to wake me up?
I think my dog's at the door. Snowy, are you there? Hello, Dark Beast Ganon. Have I thought of playing a spoopy game for Halloween? I have. I thought of maybe a few.
Then, dude, you're saying it really was her?
Yandere Simulator Spooky Mode. Oh god. What is that? Oh, they're still loud. Oh, well, I guess football is pretty loud.
Yes, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corda. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan.
John Cena dating Sim for Halloween. That is pretty scary.
She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude?
Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste... I almost said Celestia. To Celeste Impax's missing suicide note, right?
Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impax for her strength and will to live.
Silent Hill 2, huh? How far in the case? I want to say the halfway point. Because we're... Okay, so the way this chapter is laid out is investigation, then court, then investigation, then court. We're on that first court part right now.
But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden is Juan Corda, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corda. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. But one thing bothers me. What?
Who was it that first told us about their relationship?
That it started, Mr. Andrews?
You see that, right? It's not just me. It says Mr. Andrews. Oh, it's okay, May. No worries. Thanks for popping in. Good seeing you. I hope school's going okay. Better stated, Miss Andrews' codependency with regards to Miss Impax.
It was Edgeworth.
It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. I trust Edgeworth. Do you actually want me to consider playing Silent Hill 2? Mr. Anderson. Captain Anderson.
Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
Again, reminders that I was asked... I'm gonna say this every time Edgeworth has a line, because I always feel uncomfortable. I was asked to read this in an English accent, so I'm doing that. Oh, it's okay, Koro. Thanks for popping in. Sorry that you have so much buffing. Buffing buffers.
The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the court, the guy making up words, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. What is your occupation?
I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Madangard.
I see. Now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yes, sure. What is it?
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me.
Thanks, Neo. I was just about to try.
Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim.
Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corda. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter? Or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing.
I can just call you Eric? Okay, I'll try to remember that.
But I didn't kill him, I think she just said.
No one has accused you of that.
I've got a feeling someone will soon.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well, then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place.
It's still weird to do that accent. Seriously, I just... It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What? Snatcher? On the Sega CD? What? What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Oh, whoa.
You poured yourself a glass of juice?
Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
And that was when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match.
Yes, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pace.
Disrupt her pace?
She's the type of woman who's easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant the trial is over. Understand?
In shock?
What, was I not supposed to be?
Miss Andrews is a very calculating person.
I sure hope I do. Oh no, what did I knock over? What is this? What have I been attacked with? It's this stupid book again. Oh no, I just broke on my nail. A little bit, 1 second.
Oh, no I didn't. I just peeled my nail polish thing. Hooray!
I think. Sorry, 1 second. No, I'm fine. It's just a stupid nail polish thing. Nail hardener, I should say. It's not really polish.
Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corda. Anyone randomly stumbling on a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
Yeah, that's a good thing. So thank you. It's definitely a good thing.
I see.
Sorry.
Oh, old bag.
Juice?
Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself.
But you didn't drink any of it, did you?
Huh?
There were no lip marks left on the wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it.
Fingernail hype. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it.
So why would you pour it?
Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when...
Fingernail for president, really?
And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct?
And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time.
Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you.
Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing.
Juness! Ah!
You've been brainwashed. I'm gonna have to clean that later. Sorry, I keep like bothering it. Samus gives no craps.
What one thing?
Never mind. It's no big deal.
What was she starting to say just now?
Sorry, 1 sec.
Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime.
Boot to the head.
What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I.
I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Aw, it doesn't mean you'll never use it again, Remix. Right? Hopefully. Unless, oh wait, is the Xbox One backward compatible?
Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo?
Skyline!
This mess of glass shards?
It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Unplugged but never red-ringed. That was beautifully put, Neo.
Why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. Oh, certain games.
It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. and bats. You mean that guy's brother from the last case?
You mean Acro's brother? You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct?
Ah, okay. But still, I mean, you can always put your 360 away, right? Not sell it or get rid of it. Yes.
Yes, she had such a serious voice. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case?
Is there a problem with what I said?
It's not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. What is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what's wrong with that? Excuse me, if the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shards should be inside, not outside the case. What's your point, right? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than that vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found in the studio. It has no bearing on the case at all. That may very well be. However, an empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case. It seems that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case?
Maybe, man.
The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this. But it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along, for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. What? That's so, like, I don't know if I believe that at all.
It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. I still don't know why I'm an Englishman.
Objection!
There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case.
Why would you say that?
It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim.
Ah!
What is it, Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case.
What do you mean?
What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Gloves?
I was gonna say lice it. Ooh, you're gonna buy an N64 again? Huh.
But why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. Wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange.
Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? I know, I love the N64.
Take that!
Even a GameCube, maybe. I mean, I have my Wii console, but it's so hard to plug in sometimes because there's so many cords for it now that I have a device. But 1 second, I think Snowy's outside. Sorry about that. He was crying to come in.
I have your proof right here. This wine glass.
The wine glass?
You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case?
Ugh! Your glasses broke. How you do that? Ooh, Mario Kart 64. He's lonely, that's why. So I brought him in. No, he's inside now. Ooh, GoldenEye. In Animal Crossing. In Japan.
Order, order, order!
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. Ooh, Paper Mario, by the way. I want to get back to Paper Mario sometime. Okay, Mega, I hope you feel better soon. I know you're laughing it off, but I hope you feel better. This must happen a lot. Hadrian's infinite glasses.
What do you mean?
I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here.
But it's just an empty case.
I wonder if it really was empty, though.
But the guitar! The bright red guitar was at the studio.
Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
You don't mean... It was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either.
Oh, Phoenix. Right! GoldenEye was amazing! Like any of the Bond games, really. Even The World Is Not Enough and everything was great. Remember that blue cartridge? I think it was The World Is Not Enough that had the blue cartridge. And Smash 64, yeah! I think I'm gonna buy Paper Mario, again, maybe on the Wii U this time, since I haven't plugged in the Wii in a while. It's just, like I said, it's really difficult to plug in.
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case... Sorry. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
The Donkey Kong game had a yellow cartridge. Majora's Mask had a special one too, didn't it? Ooh, and Ocarina of Time, yeah.
If you're so sure, right, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder.
Oh, if you get an N64 again... Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe that'll ruin your console. I was gonna say do the Get Down with GoldenEye. Get down. Get down.
Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well... Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar... So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder?
Your butt.
Take that!
This is a photograph. Yes, but what's important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is...
Well, why not? That's just my answer to everything this case is just your butt.
Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Edgeworth's all like, you what, mate? I'll bash your fucking head in and swear on me mum. That's what Edgeworth's thinking right now. Okay, but hopefully not, because, like, I hope he doesn't want to bash Phoenix's head in. Mr. Wright, explain yourself!
The carcass of Manfred von Karma, oh my god. Yes, but also no.
Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that?
By the way, Edgeworth's English accent only exists in court. Outside of court, he goes back to normal.
That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo?
Excuse me.
Order! Order!
Oh, it's a good thing you remembered the missing note, though, Clock. Hopefully that'll come up.
It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix.
Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt on guard's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places? True, that is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
It was farting. I'm guessing they have more than one costume.
Mr. On guard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we're talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Sorry. SpongeBob? SpongeBoob?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Then how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had planned to bring the spare to the ceremony. But why? The victim, Mr. Corridor, was the German ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? So that's what he intended.
Objection!
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume?
Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? SpongeBoob. Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you.
Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... butts.
Take that!
SpongeBob Squire Pin? Nickelback Samurai. Yep. Still the Nickelback Samurai.
What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up right. But what struck me as strange was that Mr. On Guard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corda himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corda was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet, however. What I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corda, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt on Guard. Yes, I guess that's what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. Miss Andrews?
I can see why you're pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway.
He was going to ruin him. He was going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
What?
Uh-oh.
And do you know what this secret of Mr. On Guard's is, Miss Andrews?
Yes. That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Oh, I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all.
Protect Mr. On Guard? And yet again another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor. I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him.
This does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit.
If there are no objections, I feel that I can pass a verdict based on this testimony. Now then, Mr. Wright, if you please. Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage.
Then, what about the button?
The button?
It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and the murderer fought, and during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama, isn't that right? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony.
I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat.
goodness, Mia can still look at me.
With an icy stare, yes.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
What's up, Neo?
Objection!
This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf.
I don't think they do. I can't remember, but I don't think so, or they don't act like it. I don't know. Strangulation.
The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly. Which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Order! Order! What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off of the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with that button? What was it? There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Ungard. There's no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Ungard was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer, then? Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point.
Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end.
The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Ungard, is...
Take that!
Hi, Biss. That's okay, Biss. Don't worry about it. Good to see you, though.
Miss Adrian Andrews, I choose you. Whoa, Pokemon reference. I choose you. You are Mr. Gorda's killer.
What? Her glasses broke again.
Order! 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 Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews.
How preposterous! You can't stick any of that on me!
Oh, welcome back, Jonah.
I can't, can I? Would you care to test me?
Then what about this knife?
The knife was used to stab the victim after he'd already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Tisk doesn't really make sense there, because he'd be like...
Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama?
This button was removed from the victim's body after he'd already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer.
It's okay, Biss. You should at least say happy birthday to Remix, though.
However, if Mr. Ungard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own hakama.
Ugh! Stop breaking your glasses, girl.
The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Engarde's hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That's also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews.
Thanks, miss. For saying that.
That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews.
You okay, buddy? Are you okay?
No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case, and it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why.
Oh, thank you. It was requested. So I have to stick with it until this trial's over.
So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints, not her footprints, on the glass, because that'd be weird, to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. Ah! And to top it all off, that was a weird scream. And to top it all off, there's this photo. It's a weird place for a scream. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime.
Yeah, Adrian is pretty.
No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Engarde. He would be too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are...
I did it! I never get any credit anymore.
Speaking of how tall people are... Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not?
Please, stop!
Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify.
What was that?
There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Well, yes, you're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination. But allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves... What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Engarde's room... Adrian Andrews!
Yes?
Think hard about what we just discussed, understood? Did she just whip her randomly?
Alright.
That's it. That's when Francisco... Rip me! That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head.
Gender bend Francisca.
She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad.
You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done.
Something I haven't done? What's wrong, right? He finished already? Run out of evidence? What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth?
Francisco.
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you've proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corridor. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corridor?
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence.
No! She's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do?
Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation.
I think we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is actually the murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true! In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial... Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow! If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it! It isn't about that! Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please. I mean, no, it's Phoenix. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... It is not impossible for the trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation was something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that's very true, but... Actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, and?
I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
Hey, Heck!
So my actions were unusual, but I've already...
Before you speak, I want you to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I'd like you to testify to that effect.
Testify?
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again. As to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body, whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness.
The judge can't just leave to get soup. He's the judge.
I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
Oh, Edgeworth. The glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I just went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left.
I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on with that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him?
No, not at all.
Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body?
Ah!
What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corda's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man.
That's... Well, you see...
I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is... Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie.
Ugh!
And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer.
No! Yes, you're the killer. Ooh.
It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt on guard, is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible! You're wrong!
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me! It wasn't me, I tell you! It was Matt! I swear it! He's the one who killed Juan!
But you were the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because...
Miss Andrews, I'll give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
Then there's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Madongarde's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I'd like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Madongarde.
Objection!
Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth? What do you... Witness, don't you understand yet?
Huh?
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt on guard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. Party.
That's a lie! I don't believe you!
What? What? I said that weird.
I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty.
What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma.
Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt on guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in these words right now, and is clinging on to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That's my only priority.
It wasn't me! I'm begging you, please believe me! I didn't kill Juan! Help! Please! Someone help me!
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who's the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying right over there. Right?
I said right twice, sorry.
Come now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
What do you think? Nothing?
No matter what she says, Miss Andrews is the only person it could be. Not to mention, I don't have a choice. I have to win a complete acquittal today. Your Honor, the defense believes there's enough evidence to substantiate our claim. Therefore, we motion that this court passes a verdict of not guilty as soon as possible. I'm disappointed in you, Wright. What have you learned in this past year? That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong!
Such a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop!
Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop! Please stop!
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What'll you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I'll now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her codependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world.
Please! Please stop! I beg you! If people find out... I'll...
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I'll pull the truth from your breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either's fine with me.
I'll talk. Please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. Honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume.
Stab the body? With the knife? But why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all of this? It might take the court a little while to understand, but... this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt!
That scumbag of a man! I'll never forgive him! He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time!
Last time? So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead?
He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf was a part of the Gem and Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice.
What is this plan you had?
I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because, one, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought, I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife.
Ninja! That was so you could get the knife, correct?
The knife random accent. The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime.
So you were the one to stab the victim with the knife?
Hello.
It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. But when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt even more suspect. Look even more suspect, I think she said.
So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Ngard's hakama. Ngard, whatever.
Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they?
An inconvenience?
There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway.
I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta.
There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth.
That's Miss Oldbag for you.
I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again.
You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Oops. Correct? Sorry, that wasn't with an accent.
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's biggest secret there. Sorry, big secret.
And what is this secret?
That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So, after that, you went back to Mr. Engard's room and planted the button?
Into Matt's hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word! What does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt on guard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Francisca, huh?
She said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor! The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer.
It's true.
The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. Prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That's all. Court is adjourned for today.
Oh, Phoenix. Aww.
Today's trial. It's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth?
What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it?
Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day.
The room? That day?
Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him.
You found that card next to the victim's body?
I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right?
Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card, if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why... Witness, that card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you've stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
I didn't mean to. What is this all about?
I've never seen such an emotional Edgeworth in my entire life. That card. What in the world is it? What does it mean?
Oh, cliffhanger!